Sniffle, sniffle. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox, and I just remembered there's a few things I haven't done. Along with the sniffle, sniffle, sniff, 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 sniffle. Anyways, we have, first of all, 2 tribes we're gonna do. So we've gotten the kobolds up, and of course we're gonna go back and work on the booga ones. Blah, blah, blah. And during this, we're gonna be randomly doing raids or trials to get up my Dark Knight. No, the random things. We will be doing the full. Oh, let me out. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. No, we're gonna make you. Oh no. Actually, there's no real point in me having this.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
The
Furious as a blaze.
good music for this place, though. Oh, which reminds me, in an hour I need to run by and...
Perish. Bleed.
go by the gold saucer.
Feel my blades. I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war! Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Whoa! I am flying! Whoa! I don't like the flying, but at least it's not chained flying. But
Thou hast bested me.
oh, sorry for the I'm working up energy for this. Gotta woke up late. Everything's kind of slow, so. Alright, we are jumping over to yeah. And it sounds like they're having a engine test somewhere, so if you're hearing a slight hum sound that's not actually being covered by the noise suppression thing, sorry. Uh, rocket engine testing happening. Alright. Aye, it's time someone taught these scurvy milktops to stand up for themselves, so that might be out at me. Oh, adventurer, do honor me with your company for a moment. Yes, yes, let us speak for a while. You've been an absolute godsend to our order, a savior, a saint, a godsend. Our burrows have been overflowing with ore since you have arrived. Yes, yes, full to the brim. At this pace, a moon from now, you will be speaking to Dare I Dream, the 788 Order of Pigment Gigoo. Oh yeah, it was Gigoo, if that's that. But should not be the butt of Cobalt Society no more. No, 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 never again. Keep up the diligent work, adventurer. Can a Cobalt get any more pathetic? Maybe you got your off your ass and helped Ishnai for a while. You could dream a little bigger. But sure, you know the old Cobalt saying, yes, yes, slow and steady. Bah, enough of your blathering. Ishnai, you must come with me, and quickly. What do you say? I'll tell you why. The Overlook camp is under attack by the nastiest order of Cobalts I've ever laid eyes on. It's not the least of it. Word is it they got some newfangled weapon that's got Commander Bolden and men in tears, men tearing their beards out. I'm off to join the defense. Count ya as well, eh, Ishnai? Yep. A Kobolk attack? How terrifying, frightening, horrifying, terrifying. That... What is it that angers them so? Yes, yes, I wonder. I don't know. What is it that angers them so? No good. Goza's ambition accepted. Okay. Pinky wants to take over the world. Wounded Red Swallow. Such strength is the face of a new foe. Good is done for. I think we're fine. Yeah, there you are. Ishnai, we drove the buggers off, but I fear the damage indoors has been done. Saw the Cobalt's new weapon with my own eyes, I did. A right vicious breed of bomb that could blow a good-sized vessel out of the water. That sheer hate in the Beastmaster's eyes got me wondering, what did he reckon this is somehow our fault, Ishnai. Yeah, yes. No sooner did we start lending our strength to Gaigu and his starry lot that Camp Overlook suffers the worst cold attack assaults in years. I call it Mariner's intuition. But I'd wager a pirate's booty that Zoga is at the helm of all this. I must remain behind and tend to my comrades, Assy, Ishnai, to return to Giggity Goo and see if my suspicions are correct. Alright, back and forth, back and forth. Great losses your camp suffered. 'Tis a pity, a shame, a crime, a pity. Good thing it was not us. Yes, yes, we are lucky indeed. A new secret weapon? Such rumors have come our way before. Yes, yes, one of our acolytes overheard Zoga speaking of just such a thing. You should seek him out. Yes, yes, you should speak to Bago. But I warn you, he's an odd one. Curious, eccentric, odd. I think I have to talk to him anyways when I need to get bombs. So it's not exactly not like I haven't talked to him before. Bago has been awaiting you. Expecting, anticipating, awaiting. Zoga's furnace is firing. You see Gabo's aid? Yes, 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 you do. Zoga's furnace spits out bombs of prodigious power. Brilliant bombs, breathtaking, beautiful, brilliant. And Bago is an old friend of Zoga. Yes, yes, old friends we are. But Bago will help you. Yes, yes, he will. Why? Because Bago enjoys nothing more than watching things go kaboom. Kablam! Kapow! Kaboom! Bago knows the way to the 13 Orders workshop deep in the bowels of Gamaro. Yes, Gabo knows a hidden passage. Secret, secluded, hidden. The passage is closely guarded day and night. Yet, Bago has friends in high places. Yes, yes, he does. Bago will deliver his lovelies, his beauties, his dears, his lovelies. You will go ahead to the northern Iron Lake and seek out Gazi. Yes, yes, you will. I mean, that's something. Oh, did y'all see the video of, there's a place in, Yellowstone that erupted pretty badly? Burned, nobody was hurt, but, it took out a side, I mean, a walk plank area, and there's video of it. So. Yeah, ta-da. Sorry, I'm pulling up Twitch so I can re-listen in again. Last time someone woke Zoga from his beauty rest, he had the offender mine an entire ore vein with his fingernails. Units won't want that. Cat. No one wouldn't want that to happen. No. Bago told me to expect Yunzi's. Zoga's workshop is on the other side of the exhaust pipe. Yunzi, go quickly and quietly. Soundlessly, quietly, that sort of thing, and tell no one that I opened the doors. Yun's listening? Yes. I guess. Yes, I guess. Oh. I was like, that was a loading and a half. Bago has come and his lovelies with him. Yes, yes, we have arrived. And yet, what is it? Was this? Bago hears Zoga's lackey scurrying about. Vago's lovelies are trembling in fear, shivering, shaking, trembling. This will not do. No, no, will not. You must see to Zoga's men before we have our fun. Yes, yes, you must. Oh, murder? Cool. Okay, I'm good with that. I understand murder quite well. This way. This way. Destination. Yep. Anubis, stop knocking over your bed. Nope, 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 nope. Standing watch. Mommy is streaming. Your bed is now back in your place the way it should be. Sense a hostile presence. Are you sure? I'm not the hostile presence. Just asking. Okay, so what you do? Are you ready, my lovelies? Yes, yes, you are. Take them and gently place them in the furnace. Sweetly, tenderly, gently. Then stand back quickly. Yes, yes, with haste. Explosion, explosion, explosion! Nothing like the smell of a burnt-out furnace is in the morning. Or was it the evening? Does it matter? Nope, 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 it does not! Goba cannot bear to be parted from his lovelies any longer. His heart weeps, cries, sobs, weeps. Yes, yes, we must leave as we came. Over here. Good that my chocobo somehow fit. This is the way to the surface. Go by. Will return his love to his lovelies. Yes, yes, he will. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, giggity you. Giggity giggity. Are my ears to believe adventurer Zoga's furnaces sputters, fizzles, smokes, sputters? Is this you and Bago's doing? Yes, yes it is. Brilliant work, Ishnai. With their source of ammunition knocked out of commission, I reckon the 13th will be coming back to wreak havoc on the Camp Overlook anytime soon. But we've only begun to fight. I will not rest until Zoga and his lick spittles have been driven from Yugamaru entirely. Who's with me? Gigu, have you gone mad? Barmy, mommy, mad? Bye-bye! What a lovely surprise! A pleasure, a delight, a surprise! Who's this now? My beloved bye-bye! Long have I learned, how I have long yearned, pined, longed. Look upon your delicate whiskers, your dainty paws. Giggity goo, you and your friends sabotage Zoga's prize furnace, yes? You cannot fool me. No, no, I can see it in your eyes. Aye, the girl's the sharp one. Zoga is on a rampage, a fury, a frenzy, a rampage. He says he'll find the culprit and toss him into a vat of acid. He'll kill you, Zoga. Yes, yes, he will. Go, but I am too young to die. Yes, yes, I am. Then you must abandon this madness and flee this place. Run, take flight, flee. Yes, yes, I think I will. It was nice knowing you all. Goodbye, good luck, farewell. Gah, are you out of your bloody mind? You've come this far and you're going to leave your comrades behind? Take one cowardly step and I'll skew you where ye stands. Yes, of course. I will stand to do battle. Flash roll. Battle. You have not changed one bit, giggity goo. No, no, you're as weak as wishy-washy as ever. Can you not make up your own mind? You're right, bye-bye. Yes, yes, you are. I will fight. And then run. No, run. And then fight. I've seen enough of this. Yes, yes, I am through with you. Do what you want and do it alone. Abandoned, unaccompanied, alone. Wait, bye-bye. No, you mustn't go. Oh dear, I'm in trouble now. Where's section? Where's? Fortune favors the kobold. Look, I pay attention to much. Oh, it's not enough to the currency exchange just yet. Wait, I have some of these, don't I? Or is this the exact thing that's a bit different? Uh. Yeah. Alright. Sneezing kitty? Kitty sneezing? Alright. Let's see. I got in before it said it needed a healer. Alright. Thinking. Oh, right. Malcolm. Malcolm that we wanted where he went? I pull up the quest line. Ah. Okay. Spineless widgets. Okay, we're going to the intermediate area or small area. Over here? The Nith might be closer. Because we're going to the Asha home. And hopefully my voice will do well. Hey Rose! Hey Rose! How Sponge widgets. you tried. You at least tried. Yeah, it is absolutely there to torture me. Or torture somebody else, who knows? Sometimes people end up being jumped by other people through that. So. Okay, okay. Spineless widgets. Twitch has always been weird. YouTube is being even weirder, but that's just YouTube too. How could I be so clumsy, Kupo? He'll never forgive me. Mogleo has finally found a Mog and Asha in need of help. Just look at this Moogle, Kupo! I mean, adventurer, have you ever seen such a distressed expression? I mean, it's something. I'm done for. There's no coming back from this, Kupo! Pray, tell us what's your distress, Kupo. We're here to serve. Well, a friend of mine lent me one of his favorite knives. One so sharp it could cut right through a Kupo nut. He made it by whittling down a spine pulled from one of those wild wadgets. And you see, I've been a bit of on a binge the past few days, flustering to and fro, indulging from liberations on whatever opportunity presents itself. When all is said is done, the wine gone, and the knife was nowhere to be found, Koopa! I don't really recall why I brought it in the first place. My only choice is to make my friend a new knife, Kupo, but have you ever seen a wadget? One does not simply pull a spine from one. The situation sounds terribly troubling, but worry not, for you won't have to risk your life standing against a wadget, because we'll do it for you, or I'll do it for you. Be patient, troubled friend. Soon you'll have a widget spine within your grasp. Come, adventurer, and the widgets can be found northeast of here. Hurry before I slay every last one. I'm quite sure I will be slaying all of them. Every last one of them. All right. When did he say they were? South or north? I was paying as much attention as I should, which is none. North. Monocles. Oh, come on. Ba 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 ba. I also need to do the... I can see the wedges from here, but if I get any closer, they'll snuff me out in a second. What to do? Ah, brilliant. Kubo. See, all you have to do is create a distraction by attacking a wedget while it's flying and pull a spine for the beast undetected. What a simply sophisticated strategy, Kubo. I'll be waiting here for you to start your attack. Fear not, I won't be far behind. I'm probably gonna kill it before you can do anything with it, but okay. I mean, at least we could get the spine from a dead body, too. Were you too scared to actually come up and, you know, try anything? Huh? Pant, you killed it too fast. I couldn't get a grip on the Wadget's slippery spine in time. But we mustn't give up. My paws are ready to fight another one. I'll get it this time. You know, I killed it. It's dead. Pull the thing from the body then. Wasting another body, God. Not pissing off any more, you know, dragons or anything. Not here. All the way the fuck back. Is third time's the charm, Mug? I almost had it that time. That last one's spine would have made a suitable knife anyway. Wouldn't have made a suitable knife anyways. Didn't you? Don't tell me you've already tried already, Kupo. Just one more try. Try. I'll have a good feeling about this one. Yeah, game developers. Third time's the charm. I mean, that definitely is a pose, Boko. Sorry. Halfway hicked up on that one. Ooh. All right, Mog Leo, have you finished? That did it. Never has the mogul been so silently stealthy. I wager not even you saw me pull the spine from that wretched beast, Kupo. Well, I'll bring this right back to Asa. Ay. Moogles are as Moogles does, which is very, very little. Whee! Zooming Moogle. Love it. Can't wait to see the surprise on his face, Kupo! So, were you actually able to get the spine, Kupo? I don't know. Does this answer your question, Kupo? You actually did it! In fact, this spine is even sharper than the one before. Be able to make my friend an even nicer knife than the one he lent me. He'll surely forgive me now, Kupo. With that and other Moogle's worries are washed away. But there's still so much to be done. So many more Moogles with messes to clean up. It's up to us to find them. Yeah, well, I am in this. Yay. I am a part of this. Alright. Next one after that is Far From Home. Muglio. 10:29. Go down here. Far From Home, yeah. Far from home. Home, home, home. Home, home. Unmoggled Moogle. Okay, that is a name. That definitely is a name. Oh, this just won't do, Kupo. Recipient of his kindness. Look, adventurer, there's another Moogle that needs our help. I wonder where his troubles will lead us, Kupo. Yeah, of course, us. All right. Bounce, 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 bounce. I need to. Been kind of slacking on the Wondrous Tale stuff. Oh, don't you do that to me. This whole. Okay, I was gonna say, I was about to read that aloud if it wasn't gonna Pop it all. Cool, I need this one. Cool, I don't think I've ever tanked this one. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Need to do. Mr. Seal. I think somebody dropped on the other team. Think someone dropped. Busy over here getting all the ads. My job currently. Anyways, I've decided to do that doesn't always, at least on different runs of this that I've had, people, the tanks don't always get the ads, which involves me being a healer running around going, screaming. You know, as you do. Because screaming is fun. It's the best. I never realized they had a tail and weren't human. But boobs. Woo! That was quick. Yeah, it was quick, quick, quick. And that's me ignoring that. Hopefully they give us more plates and stuff soon for like not just plates but room to put gear. shouting ads and running away. That's how this works, right? Yes, yes, that's exactly how this works. Look, I'm not main tanking this. I'm just here. Watching how the main tank acts now that I have a character that can actually tank. Oh, I need to check on my little ones. Oh, I mean my servants, the retainers. That, whatever that, and that, and that, and I also need to. It's about to be turn over the time, so run to whatchamacallit to I am words. Yes, I am words. Words exist. I my mind. Why? Mind. Why? Num num num. Yes, don't think I've ever seen these cutlets of healing. I mean, goes over. Woo. Pass, pass, pass. Pass, 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 pass. Starfall circle gone. Floating, floating, floating. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Cookie Bear. Okay, that name. 10 out of 10. Let's go. Hello. How are you? It says I nom 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 nom. This won't do. This won't do it all, Kupo. Oh, whatever shall I do? In need of $1 million. Same. Work went that poorly. What's wrong, Kupo? What won't do? I came here from Ash because the flowers here bloom so lovely. Every day I watered them without fail. But then these mysterious dragons came in and started stamping all over them, Kupo. I had no choice. I have no choice now but to go back to Asaf, but the dragons are stalking the road home. All I want to do is take care of the flower, Kupo. I'm trapped here. Oh, I understand that. Absolutely. 10 out of 10, I understand that. 11 out of 10, understand that. One would say $1 million out of 10 would understand that. That's quite the quandary. Aha! All I have to do is protect you on your way home, Koopa. Those dragons won't dare come near my mighty blade. Venture, come close. We must form our battle strategy, Koopa. That works, yep. Stay out of the way people, be ignored. Sounds like a perfect job, actually. Adventurer, I know you've helped me in the past, but I must ask you to let me take care of this task myself. To be a member of the Palm Guard not only requires a generous heart, but a strong arm as well. I shall guide the Smoogle safely home by virtue of my own blade, Kupo. Bullshit. I'm gonna follow up the rear, hardy har har. But there are a lot of dragons on the road to Asa, and if one were to happen to attack, yeah, my permission to come to our rescue. Of course, permission to come to our rescue. Smoogle's no good to anyone if they become dragon fodder. Still a rescue mission. Now, strategy has been carefully thought through. Time to set out. Follow close behind, adventurer, so you may bask in the courage of Moogle kind. Sure. Courage, yeah. I mean, you're far more courageous than half the ones. Oh wow, how quickly the dragons have set off on them. Damn. Oh, it's a bull one, so very territorial. Mr. Dragon! Shoot, Poopo! The dragon almost cornered us, Koopo! But thanks to you, we've suffered not a scratch. Let us continue on our way to Asa. Asa. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Bad joke. Ha ha. Sorry, sneeze. Now that the turn of the hour happens, as soon as we finish this quest, gonna run over to the gold saucer and go be saucy and gamble. Another dragon! Go away, Kupo! I almost had him that time. Just a couple more swings of my sword and the dragon would have fallen before me. Only a little bit further to Asa. Coming, adventurer! Despite some hardships, we finally completed our journey. But adventurer, I'm ashamed I wasn't strong enough to protect this Moogle on my own. When the dragons let out their terrifying roar, I couldn't do anything but cower in fear, Kupo. Fret not, Mogla, Leo. If not by you, if not for you by my side, I would have never been able to return to Asa. Your courage was truly inspiring, Kupo. I thank you for the encouragement, but Palmguard will never take a Moogle like me. The only course of action is to help more Moogles, Kupo! My courage shall never falter again. Now I'm out to find another Pom-Pom in need of aid. Alright. Gold saucer. Before I forget. Has reached maximum level. Anyways. Going to the ports. Is it Saturday afternoon? I mean, Saturday or regular early? 9 p.m. Earth time. Oh, it's Friday. Wrong day. Wrong day. I am getting days confused. Go me. At least I remembered it this week. Um. Is this this get to the top thing? That looks like a big no to me. Okay. I don't remember where there power strike thing, because I think I need to do that for my challenge log. Yeah. God damn it. And that's something. Nah. My timing today, damn. Size doesn't matter. In this case, I think it does. That's all I need. Yeah. Okay. um. So we might tonight, just because, like I said, my ADHD is kind of running wild. Is do maybe some PvP stuff too tonight. Of course, that involves me, of course, pulling up. One second. I need wolf marks for the mask. But just try this out here. That's currently my setup here. Party har har. Storm puppy. Ha 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 ha. But like I said, this is a truly ADHD thing. I don't have my medicine. I'm out of it. So like I said, this is gonna be absolutely worse than normal tonight. Been out of it for a day or so. Yeah. Good. This duty is similar and available. Huh. What is the difference between Wolf 1 and the other stuff? Or can I get... I'm pulling up the... Wolf's Den. Collar, mark. I mean, that is... I don't know. I don't really like a lot of the face covering things in here. I have pom-poms near my boobs. I have pom-poms near my boobs! I shouldn't be allowed here. Okay, cool. Oh, these look boring. Eh. I mean, the blue is gorgeous. It's very rich, but eh. My guess is blue mages people get these. This is actually kind of cool. Heck. I've become Almond from, or is it, whatever it is from, Watchmen. Did the fuck could that hat get any taller? That's actually kind of cool. Oh yes, okay. So the you can't get taller. Okay, I got an answer from that. Okay, so that's how I could get fluffy tail. Kinda. White Griffin. I don't know. I'm busy being distracted and making comments about how things I don't understand. Look. 12. Kind of cool looking. That's interesting. Hi, stressful. I'm busy trying to hype myself up to try and do. Well, A, I haven't had my ADHD medicine because I'm out of it, so I'll be everywhere and nowhere at the same time tonight. But it's just looking at some of the PvP stuff. This is the one that the Ginyu one with the wolf mask. Like I said, I am Fox, therefore I'm required to get this, but can I... What's the kind of... Okay, so I can work with this. I can work with this. I can really work with this. I can actually work with this instead of it just being... So it kind of sucks. I'm not sure. I have ADHD. I might not. Like I said, it's gonna be one of those nights where I'm jumping between things. You know? Hey, this, especially with all the Greek naming of stuff with the sages, this would probably be a good sage outfit. Yes, it is absolutely Ishizumi's tonight. It kind of sucks, though, that the Fox Mask I can't have for anything else except for my healer. Well, I guess to some degree, but I am Red Mage and healer, so... Shadowbringers. Slice, Quietus. Holy fuck. Eventide. Purify. Huh. In the newest expansion, you'll be swilling for a night fight newcomer. Not that I blame you, most everyone's the captain sends my way as you're doing well to prevent some of the pin-up rage and the match through the crystalline conflict. It's the greatest, most exciting tactical training you'll find this side up front. Is this the other one? Because this is the You've received countless things you buy, but I'm going to give it the rule. Give it the rules, but nothing could further from the truth. We received countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training skirmishes, you see, and I simply put the entirety of my considerable skill towards answering them. The crystalline conflict matches challenge you to maintain a control over an all-important freight, which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heat of battle. So, Team Fortress 2. We've even designed special areas with magic. Because I played Team Fortress 2. And I played a bit of Paladins. I played on somebody's account a little bit of Overwatch, but that was at a games, not that I was stealing their account, they were just showing it off because, it was one of those fundraising things for, kids, sick kids. And so people were showing off different games that people could play. I don't remember the name of it right offhand. Extra Life, I think. And that's when I was trying Overwatch. It didn't particularly interest me, though. I, with my ex, played Team Fortress 2 a bit. I enjoyed spending time with my boyfriend, because that was kind of the time we had together to spend, but I didn't enjoy playing the game. If you understand that. I was doing it because I was enjoying spending time with him, but not exactly enjoying playing the game. And he really enjoyed playing it, so I was going to play it with him. Let's travel safely, designated its matter that piques your interest. My favorite. Learn the rules entirety. Oh, I didn't realize I was going to be pulled into it to learn. But yeah, Sunday's still on. Let me look at the weather, though, for actual doing PvP. Yeah, it's just supposed to rain Sunday. It's not supposed to actual storm. Storm's not coming till Tuesday. It was just showing off the location. Okay. Tomorrow I do plan on, did I shut down my, yeah, I did, Steam. There's two different games, because, like I said, I started this channel to do, indie games. And I've kind of been lacking on the show off indie games, but, I've kind of not been doing that a lot recently, so, the one I'm thinking of doing, it looks like it could be a good one-off thing, and it's currently on sale um, on the weekend deal. And it's called Summer House, a tiny building game about beautiful lived-in houses, no rules, no restrictions, just pure creativity. And it just seems like very peaceful. And if I get through it reasonable, I'm not sure how long the game is. It's relaxing if it has a plot or anything really too much. If I get through that pretty quick, I might jump over to House Flippers too. They've added a bunch of stuff. So there's also Garden Life Cozy Simulator that I also got recently. So either one of those will just be a one-off thing. On the original House Flippers, let me pull up because I still come back to it every once in a while because of course they have the they're coming out with a new DLC soon. I'm not particularly interested in the DLC itself, but since they have the workshop, I go through and usually yearly I will have a Christmas decide to do a Christmas house, and then yearly or a whatchamacallit, a haunted house one, since I could pull things from and do streams for that. But I have over 1,000 hours on the original House Flippers, and I think I had over 32 hours within the first few days that it was House Flippers 2 was out. I only have 60 now, but that's because I've been busy with other things. But on the House Flippers 2, but yeah, House Flipper was absolutely a brain rot for me. Debate, debate. Should I try at least one while I'm here? The one CC? Yeah, yeah, I know. I really shouldn't say just one. Is the crystal one for the other one? Okay. Is the crystal one for other things? And does the crystalline conflict the one that give you these serious battle pass? Oh, really? Huh. So ranked, more or less, is what you're saying. I think? I don't know. So I go over here, talk to this person, and start a CC? You can do it in Duty Finder, okay. I mean, I would like to do it as Dark Knight so I could get XP for him, but I also want to get up my Bard. So would you suggest me going in as a tank or a DPS, since my DPS will be ranged? Or tank, because I'll just be heavy hit. I don't know why they don't. I mean, they simplified it by the looks of it, where I just press one button that has all the three that's the combo in succession. Why they don't do that just in the regular game? Save up on button spots. Lunge. Solo survival or job doesn't matter. Probably will be more comfortable being a bard, since I'll be able to move. So it'd be a casual match. Let's see. What's changing on this? Reverse potency. Further away you are from the target. To all enemies in straight line before you. Silences targets. That's cool. I'm not battlebred! I'm not hungry like a wolf, I'm hungry like a fox. Unable to use chat. Okay. Do I have any Final Fantasia? I didn't pay attention to anything. It's himself. I don't know what I'm doing. I am sorry, people who's on my team. Do I even have a stun thing? Or is that like a monk thing? Like I said, I maybe should have read over this a bit better. I don't understand any of this. Yeah, I'm like tabbing, I'm hitting, I'm throwing things, I'm hitting buttons, I am... Guard. This is taken. Okay. How many rounds is this, usually? Oh, wrong button. Okay, so it's quick. And I get the wolf marks from this as well? Or overtime. Okay. What happens with overtime, exactly? Is it whoever has the points to it? that's quick. Okay, and that's not that bad amount. And series XPs? Okay. And what exactly is the battle pass? How much did I get off of that? Not that much, but it was quick. Ah. Squeak the Coyote. I'm gonna throw this out here. I don't really care about that, but suddenly this has become my want. Squeak the Coyote. Of course it's 15, so I'll have to be doing this a bit, damn it. There'll be a lot of drinking nights then. Yay! Yay! My liver will not thank me. How long do series last? Oh, it should probably list it on the... I hope that I'm not, like, towards the far end of it. Has Squeak the Coyote been there before? So I don't have to overdo it? God fucking damn it. Let me see. Uh... Series 6 just started, actually. Well, last month. Um... period release from patch until patch point, I guess, 6.2. I plan on spamming it on Sunday. I was just trying it from one major patch to the next major patch. Okay. But Sunday's the day that I plan on doing it for right now. Are you free on Sunday to do that? Or... Because I'd be starting about 8 p.m. Central Time. And doing it throughout the stream. Okay. Then I have you on not Facebook. I am, ugh. I have you on Discord, right? Me and my memories. I would say I don't remember the last time I fucking logged on to Facebook. Um, uh, yeah, I think it's been probably 2 or 3 years since the last time I logged on Facebook. No Discord. Um, all right, if you're free right now, I can do a few more runs. Then, and then I'll go back to whatever ADHD randomness that I'll be up for past this point. I mean, more for front lines. Oh, okay. Front lines. I noticed something when I was looking at the duty finder for front lines. That it says about this. Ah. So do you want to try Borderlands Frontlands right now? Each state currently... Okay. One is inactive. And we do, I guess, one... Making sure it's Nor. Sometimes my memory has problems, if you couldn't tell. Especially after brain damage. Praise the sun. Gotcha. What is it exactly? Let me look at the pictures. The Oppressor? I'm kind of mad I missed the emote slump. hand to heart emote. That too. God. It's unfair. Well, the emotes I feel would probably be more fair to bring back than some of the others. Um, no, it's all or nothing. Okay. True. Get the most money out of it as possible. So I'm just gonna follow you because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Also, that's the mount. The one that wipes parties because they don't realize that it's gonna detonate before. um, we are at her. But I'm Maelstrom. Oh, I recognize how to do this. I've done enough WoW slash other stuff. Been dragged into that. This I recognize far fucking better. Yeah. So I think I'd recognize this better if I was playing as a healer, but I'm not gonna because I need sake. I am here to die. Woo! No, I understand this one quite well. I feel far more understanding. It's chaos I recognize from WoW. I'm sorry, I'm concentrating. Hey, Etiquette, I have the higher ground, and... Oh god, there's a Dark Knight there. Have I officially claimed this, or is it just here? Two people standing guard there. No nodes. Or does that mean they're officially already claimed? Okay. They're officially claimed then. Alright, I got it. Cool. It was just up there. Okay. They're being contested. Oh wow, just red! Just all the red! None of the red! Some of the red! Okay. I know the rules. You're supposed to keep moving, but ready for a pinch. This is actually pretty close together. I mean, at least for this fight, I've seen many times when I've had to do WoW stuff where it's very much one-sided. Knowing is half the other path. Yeah, I'm just here. I'm just here. Watching. Like the bard, you know, not getting really involved with anything. I'm also not exactly enjoying... I can understand why they have it, but I feel like Bard is so slow at casting! Or I'm just not used to playing Bard, therefore should probably switch over to Red Mage or something, but I mean... Eh... Are these things paint people do? Is that... I mean, the painter, whatever. Look, if you're expecting me to speak English, what are you... Especially since it is my first language, what the fuck are you expecting from me? It's just, they're supposed to be the artists or whatever the... Maybe someday when I understand how my... how my attacks work better, understand I'm just hitting buttons at this point. I'm about to be overwhelmed. Yeah, there. Pictor Macer, that word! But those look like they're shielded areas or something? Oh well. I don't paint people, yeah. Okay. Targets killed, just one assists. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing 90% of the time. Woo! So that was something. Yeah, exactly. That was something. Chaos. Chaos is definitely what it was. I just hit buttons and ran around and looked for people to, you know, shoot at. How much did I get out of it? Still not close enough to get the one of the Vox masks, but I mean, we're working our way there. Not that bad. Not that bad for some trying to get some of these outfits. And to be fair, I'm gonna put this as nicely as possible. I'm not as stressed about it as I was when I had to do it long ago. It's not as stressful. I guess because I'm not with certain people anymore. To make it stressful. No, that and Frontlines, yeah, is chill. But also, company you keep can very much make PvP fun or annoying or stressful as hell. I'm gonna go ahead and jump back over to the Dark Knight. Oh no, I was stuck in a chat with quote-unquote friends who would scream and yell and all this other stuff and basically bring down the mood. Because it wasn't a game to them, to some degree. And basically, however they were feeling, they were gonna make sure everybody else was gonna feel that way. And just no fun by the end of it. Alright, we are going to do... I mean, don't get me wrong, it's okay to get angry and all this other stuff. It's just... don't get mad at everybody else if, they decide not to be as mad or sympathetic in the sense of matching your emotion. I mean, you can have empathy, but that doesn't mean you have to match their emotion at the time. Like I'm losing Monopoly. She knew it was fault. If I imagine you'd like to get back to it, so would I. Unfortunately, Miss remains inconsolable. His failure with Lowly, such as it was, raised on his mind. He's afraid of repeating the same mistake with others, and so, for lack of better ideas, I'm thinking it's time to pay another visit to those furry shites. Oh, good, I was just there. In the churning mists. But why? I can't imagine Miss needing help in a Moogle. My master used to take me to places like Mogholm when the city became too much. The fresh air, the quiet, the isolation. Not cringe from the outside. Angry boy inside. Spicy boy inside. Yes, I have not forgotten how the Moogles helped Ryle and me when we were moody and brooding. Though, I would argue we reconciled in spite of their intervention, not because of it. Whatever you say, Sid. Whatever you say. Don't worry, I've not given up. How could I? You wouldn't. Are you me? I am... Fox. Inside and out. So... cat. Programming. Good thing this is also at Mogholm, so I can continue the quest lines for the stuff that I need to do for unlocking the Moogle group. Hee hee hee. I don't know. I do have a foxy hee on here. It's good to see you, Moogie. Moggy, I hope you and your friends haven't been getting in too much trouble. Oh, you know, Moggy, trouble follows me wherever I go, Hoofo. Yep. Right then, water under the bridge. No need for palms to be torn from their heads or shoved down their throats. Yet. I don't know, humans can be pretty uncringe at the same time. Our mist is taken in the sights, I believe. Why don't you join him? I don't know why they're so afraid of me. It's not as though I threatened to kill every last one of them and burn their villages to cinders. Not recently, at least. Squall. I mean, we didn't have much of a choice in this world, sadly. Oh, I was thinking. I know it's a scary pastime and very dangerous. is one of the days, since apparently the openings for, or like the quest line for each of the other city states is different, because obviously you're in a different city state. On just creating characters just to show that beginning set of quests, you know, until it opens up you being an envoy, you know. But it won't be anytime soon, but it's just a thought. Yeah, until 15 or 16. That was the thought. Pay to win game, but now we're stuck. Yeah, I know, right? So you're caught. There's no choice. The wind in your hair, the sun on your face. Here you can immerse yourselves in the beauty and calm and forget the horrors, almost. How far have we come, you and I? Others, they hesitate, but you understand the obligation, the duty, the need for atonement. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think Yestola is the one for RPG sex capital of Final Fantasy 14, and then Thancred is the one for Uda. So just to see that kind of thing of the introduction. That's why it won't be too much of a long thing on that, and I just create two different characters on different servers to do it. For what do you need to atone? We have lost so much. So many friends and loved ones, so many moments. We thought we could keep them and preserve them, but we are left with the anguish in the end. Of course they would! Though I don't think when they originally designed Limsa, they'd expect it to become that. Time strips us of even this bitter reminder, but if we let it, I cannot. This pain, this sadness, it is mine to bear, mine alone. This I can understand now. Their grief will be mine. In return, I will give them peace. But who and when and where, that is the question. Even we have our limits. Who did I lose? Everyone. No one. We have always been apart, have we not? Perhaps one day you'll understand, and then you will share my loathing and contempt. Of myself? Or for what? Huh? Legit has Dan. True. Oh, forgive me, I've always been away from others for too long. Sid will be worried. We'll just turn at once. Wet. Did you and Miss have a time to talk? I mean, I don't know. It was him talking and me going, what the fuck? Is, Squall upset? I'm not sure, but I think I heard it in grinding his teeth. Cool Popo, is this another one of your friends? I hope you don't tell me, well, that sounds like a story time. There you are. I trust that Miss and I has had ample time to reflect upon his own mistake. Look, I've never visited a bar that's not like a family grill bar, grillin' bar kind of thing, like Applebee's. I've never visited a club, like a dance club or anything like that. I've never visited a strip uh club or anything like that. I've never visited a rave, if you can't, unless you count like anime convention raves, which aren't really raves. I like living under my rock. I don't know. Sometimes no trauma will, but you're just emo enough to make it work. I mean, when I with an old friend group would do. I mean, if it counts, when I did VR chat, I went to those places, but outside of that, no. I'm ready to resume my search for those who might need help with my power. Difficult though it may be, I do not intend to give up. Well, the problem with dance clubs is, first of all, you need friends that are nearby who want to go to those. I mean, well, VR chat can be. I didn't go into worlds that my friends weren't already in, and I didn't go into public worlds, but I have heard some stories from worlds, and I. Um. Well, the thing is, I had a boyfriend, and he had whatchamacallit that I had also had. So what were you gonna expect out of that? Uh, also had VR stuff, so what were you gonna expect out of that? Just throwing that out there. Glad to hear it. In that case, no need to remain here any longer. I say we leave this accursed place and never return. Don't be silly, Squall. I say we show miss more of the churning mist. Did we come all this way, you know? I had a boyfriend. Yes, an abusive one. Nope, 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 nope. So, it would be preferably stated that if you ever have a relationship with somebody like that, not to pick one of those. Come on, there's a place I'd like to show you. And that was my first boyfriend, so that says it took until I was later in my life to be able to have one. Now just wait a moment. You can't go running off on your own like that. You'll be eaten by a three-headed goby. Rochelle? Oh no, what are we gonna do? But no, in real life, trying to probably go to those places alone would freak me out more than anything else. Also, pick your relationships well and don't be a stupid boo-boo like I was. But give her a cookie, yeah. Um, oh no, not the palm. I'm too young to Kupo. Don't give me that look. If the little bastards didn't want their heads caved in, they shouldn't have tried sneaking up on me. Besides, they're still alive. You ought to give me credit for holding back. Anyways, I lost sight of the children. I'm not sure which way they went. I'll head to the north and circle back to Asa. You head straight there. Pizza cookie, pizza cookie. Pizza cookie. But generalized things. Museums are awesome too. And awesome even if you're alone, because I would go to the art museum alone a lot. You only befriend kitties. Kitties are cool though. Rochelle tells me she has rather fond memories of this place. You should have seen the look on Squall's face when the Moogles started singing and dancing. He was utterly speechless. Why were the Moogles singing and dancing again? It was stupid, really, but I guess you could say that Squall had become obsessed with trying to live up to his master's example, and for all the wrong reasons. He lost his family when he was younger than me. Sir Ompanosh took care of him and Frey, but they died too. So it's just the two of us now. He was angry and short-sighted. Well, he's still both those things, but it's not as much as before. So that's progress, I suppose. Squall's master was very dear to him, wasn't he? Oh, thank the gods, shouldn't have run off like that. Do you wish to see him again, your master? Where's this coming from? What has Rael been telling you? I mean, there's much I wish I could have asked him before he passed, but... Wait, no. Don't you dare, you little shite! Oh, Sid. Charming as ever, I see. Oh, that's adorable! Master! Ah, and this must be Frey's successor, a worthy one, I have no doubt. My name is Empoche, and it is an honor and pleasure to meet you, Ishnai. Yeah, House Daily. Yeah, the cat distribution, system at play. You did well to come so far on your own before meeting Squall, and together you've grown so much in mind, body, and soul, as dark knights and true heroes. Hacker children's children. She's a long-living kitty. Aw. That's adorable, though. There's a time when I was hailed a hero, too, for deeds meritorious in the defense of Ishgard in the name of the Fury. A brave and true temple knight I was, slayer of countless Dravians, a commander beloved and respected by his men. They would follow me into the seventh hell. And indeed, that is where I led them, time and time again. They would fall, and I would earn the accolades. Then they would give me more green boys with dreams of glory. Green boys with red blood spilled on white snow, again and again and again. And then one day, I couldn't remember the first one's face. I had forgotten the face of the first boy who gave his life for me. And that was the day I left the Temple Knights. Maybe... That's fine. I am the crazy cat lady too, to some degree. Well, crazy pet lady to some degree. We often the pets that we did have around here until it started getting really built up were people, because we live next to a wildlife refuge, you know, for wild animals. But people would leave their animals there because, oh, they could survive there. They're domesticated animals. Leave them out there, you know, in the wilds. So often we ended up taking them in. Though the sad part is often we weren't allowed to keep them because Dad would make some excuse why we couldn't, but... that was the day I left the Temple Knights. I know the tale by heart, but not the tale of what came after. What a goodly man with his titles and wealth, a man who could have lived out his days in quiet comfort. Why the man chose instead to walk the path, and to once more accept 2 children into his care. Aye, you asked me that very question long ago, and I told you that the one day you would understand, when you're older, wiser, and stronger. Shall we put you to the proof, Squall, and see if today is that day? You were always fond of your tests. Now, don't be cross. You've only yourself to blame. These are your memories, remember? But of course you do. The point is, deep down, you wanted this. And while there's no substitute for the genuine article, you could do a lot worse. So, do me this honor, all of you. One last dance with the dead. Show me the man you've become. Squall of the Obsidian Heart! But no, one of the things that happened when I was, that kind of led to like the nickname that happened when I was like in high school, towards the end of high school. Besides anything else that's kind of fun about the high school, is I ended up having to go to the emergency room. Hold back, you, nothing back, you three. Show me all. You heard the man Ishnai with me. But what happened was there was this cat that looked injured. Turned out to be truly injured, but I noticed blood was coming from its mouth. It turned out he had bad teeth. He was scarred all over. Old boy, obviously been out. The stray, been out in a while. Out there for a bit. Very, very a sweetheart. But freaked out when I tried to put him in the cage to put him in to take him to the vet, and he tore into, I still have the scars on my hand. Tore into my hand. I hadn't thought about him maybe attacking me on this. I just wanted to get, this was a hurt cat. I wanted to help hurt cat. So I had to go to the hospital. Rabies shots are no fucking fun. And, okay, what are you doing? I think I'm supposed to be paying attention to this. The Saver Shell, death awaits those who walk the path alone, Sid. Cool. Sid, just keep yourself alive, please. I am... distracted by this. Distracted! Distracted by actually needing to tank! What's this? But the rumors that the nickname was basically gonna be a crazy bird lady that was never gonna get married and die alone was basically the whole thing, since I guess they're basing it after the Home Alone lady. That's how they said it. So basically homeless, and you know, oh well, kids are cruel. That was probably one of the nicer things. Well done, Ishnai. Well done, indeed. Frey would be proud to know you carry his legacy in mind. And Squall, my boy, my beloved boy, you nearly had me. Oh, spare me your sympathy, you bloody shade. I lost, and that's the end of it. You keep Riel and Ishnai out of harm's way, Squall. You did well. Learn to shut up and take the compliment. You asked me you asked me once why I chose to walk the path. Why I chose to look after you and Frey, even though deep down you already know. But since I lost, I owe you the answer from my lips. I was angry. Angry with the Temple Knights, angry with myself, angry with this twisted world where good men die for nothing. I was seeking justice for my boys, and forgiveness for my sins. I saved lives and punished the wicked, and for a time that was enough. But nothing lasts forever, does it? And a man ought to have a legacy. I failed my boys as a Temple Knight, but you two were my second chance. I would teach you everything I knew and everything I learned from my mistakes, so you wouldn't have to make them on your own. I would send you out into the world to do great things, and maybe it would all balance out. Well, that's all I have to say about that. You know what comes next, don't you? Though I suppose I have to give you a word of advice before I disappeared into a puff of smoke. I am your predecessor's master, after all. People like us will never know peace. Every moment brings us closer to death. Those of our enemies, our loved ones, and yes, our very own. The fear of death is what keeps most men alive. That dread, that desperation to escape the inevitable, if only for a little longer. But we are not like most men. We have seen what awaits us beyond the abyss. We have tasted that despair, bathed in that oblivion. We have wept rivers for our dead, and cursed the gods for their cruelty. That is our sword and our strength, and that is why you must one day stand above us all. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Take care, Squall. Be nicer to the girl, and try to be less of a chocobo's arse. Oh, for the love of... I guess the last one will be Rochelle. Or Riel. Riel. Sid's in a bad way. I think Sir Elms might have overdone it a bit. They weren't supposed to fight. I mean, good gods. Glad to see it all. Good gods. Good. Good to see it all worked out in the very end. As for you, Mist, I distinctly recall telling you not to do that. Forgive me. Had I known it would come to violence, I... Don't you dare start pouting. I'm annoyed, and sore all over, but it's nothing that won't heal with time. All that I ask is you promise not to do it again without warning and consent. Memories can be powerful and painful, in more ways than one. Though, that said, he was right. I've only myself to blame. If I thought I could defeat him, I would've. But I didn't think I had a chance, so I didn't. Ugh. His injuries are worse than I thought. We should hurry back to Malcolm. Oh no, he'll be stuck around Moogles. For a moment, I was certain he would fly into a fury. Could it be that he is grateful for the experience after all? Then it was not in vain. Tired and broken though he may be, he is nonetheless better for the pain. And in time, we too may be. There is still hope. Redemption is not beyond us. Are you my inner child? My inner child that needs to be beaten until they behave? Because I distinctly feel like you need to be beaten until you behave better. But yeah, no. The cat was fine, by the way. Just we had some the stuff for his teeth and stuff, but I didn't really see him much after that. The old scarred boil when we let him out again, because he was definitely an outdoor cat. He'll heal, but I'm afraid it'll take a while. The Moogles can probably help, though Squall would have to let them. Good luck convincing him. He will recover, yes? On the bright side, you can't blame us for this time. I'm afraid Riel is right. I'm going to need some time to recover. I'm not fit travel my condition, which means, oh gods help me, I have to stay with these furry little shites even longer. 2 more times, was it? 2 more times, and we'll be finished of this voice crusade. Not soon enough. Ishnai, be a dear and punch a Moogle for me, would you? I mean, I'm about to start doing the tribe quests for them. I don't think that counts as punching, though. Alright. A nutty initiation. Okay. Thought I saw that somewhere on there. Yep, okay. Nutty initiation? By the way, I know that I've already technically done the roulettes for trials daily for it. I'm just still gonna have them going in the background so I can get my Dark Knight up a bit in between all the other stuff we're doing. So, nutty initiation there. I can't go on Kupo! Mogleo. Adventurer Luke, it's a Moogle for the Palm Guard. He's been knocked unconscious. Or is he napping? There's only one way to find out. Ask him, Kupo! I mean, you could do that. This is the end, Kupo. Speak to me. What happened to you? I was on patrol. I was caught unawares and was attacked. You were attacked? By whom, Kupo? A tree? It was a tree? Oh, my head. Attacked by a tree? Adventurer, I'm afraid this is nothing but a clumsy Moogle, Kupo. My life is flashing before my eyes. If only I had brought more Kupo nuts, I could pull through. It's just a slight bump on the head. He'll be flitting around in no time. Nevertheless, a Moogle is in need, and I shall help however I can. Adventurer, let us discuss our new strategy. What does this involve me with? Well, everyone knows about when you've hit your head is dangerous. What's more is this area is crawling with carnivorous monsters, so we can't just leave him here. We can. What's that? You'll go and get a Kupo nut while I stand guard? Alas, once again I lack the strength to refute your aid. I said nothing. But okay. Adventurer, hurry and bring the Kupo nut before one of these mean-looking monsters decides to get curious. Getting a Kupo nut should be easy as asking Mogsa, who looks after Mog Home Supply. If you explain the situation, you should be willing to part with a nut or two, Kupo. By the way, if you're wondering if the vet was surprised that I showed up with a cat that I did not own, that I wanted to take care of, no, because I have shown up with many creatures that I do not own, that were hurt, that I wanted to be taken care of. Like, the hamsters, in my, okay, you ready? Okay. I guess I'm doing it. The dwarf hamsters in my, biology, class. Let's just say the dwarf hamster females, this doesn't happen with males, but apparently with females, they tend to hit the I am fucking insane levels when they get old enough where they basically have dementia. and start eating their young for no reason. Well, actually, the reason is a stress result reason. It is actually completely a stress. But some like little red kind of. I guess they were chiggers. They're a type of insects that sometimes get under the skin. Well, they were crawling around all the. I don't know how it got into it, the thing, but I grabbed one of the ones that was looking particularly sickly, and brought it home, and we took him to the vet. There wasn't much that we could do. I kept it in my arms until it died. Well, not my arms. There was a little holder I did across my chest that was on my breast. So I basically was lying close enough to my skin that I could feel it when he died. So we're about to die. But let's see. Oh, when one of the dogs randomly ran in and Frisbee brought in bunny rabbit, baby bunny rabbit. I kept that one alive with me for a few days. It was a baby bunny rabbit. There's a lot when you're living next to the wildlife refuge that are wild creatures that end up coming in that often are either on their last legs or you take care of. I just stand here. Until they're gone. I can understand that reasoning. Okay, where are you gonna be? There. Okay. Pets take up a lot. I do agree. I mean, there can be some like there are some types of animals out there that are pretty low maintenance when it comes down to it to some degree. So you can still have pets, but not. Because my first pet, official pet, after mom kept on catching me trying to pet the fish, I'm not joking at all, um, was a guinea pig. Well, they were our pets. And we had an aquarium full of fish, and I wanted to keep petting the fish every time we got them out to, clean the aquarium. But guinea pigs can be the sweetest things in the world. Though you have to be very careful where you get the guinea pigs. I don't think so. I was 6 at the time. But you need to be careful if you do get guinea pigs because, okay. You know the term guinea pig being that, you know, people test stuff out on guinea pigs to, like drugs and all this other stuff. But one of the ways that they did for a while to train, to figure out cancer treatments, whether cancer treatments were going to work or all this other stuff, is they actually bred guinea pigs to more likely genetically have cancer or some other things like has seizures or any of that kind of other stuff. And instead of, you know, either when the laboratories themselves were shut down or whatever, would either put the animals down or at least have them forever homes for them, they actually put them back into the pet population. So that means that those genes were put into the pet population. So for a long time, because my mom fell in love with guinea pigs after we got them for both me and my sister, and one for her. So we've constantly, up until, well, there's been a few dry spells where we haven't had guinea pigs, including now, but where we just constantly have the guinea pigs die. And it wasn't anything of our own. Like, they would have seizures. Like, one of the guinea pigs my mom had, Boo. Yes, named after Boo from Monsters Incorporated. She lived about 2 years longer than expected, but she, like, soon after we got her, started having seizures, and Mom would carefully, daily, every day, slowly syringe feed her stuff and hold her. And Boo was a sweetheart, but she would just go into seizures and stuff. And one of the things that the vet brought up was hearing the rumor that, because it was like all of a sudden we were having all these guinea pigs with these kinds of problems when we didn't have it for many years. Like, my guinea pig lived 7 years. Most guinea pigs only live 3 to 4 years. So it was one of those things of, we were suddenly having a lot of guinea pigs showing up with a lot of traits that weren't there. But apparently, instead of at the laboratories, you know, either giving them away to homes that, like, understood not to breed them out, not to allow them to continue to breed, but at least live out their lives properly, and or just put them straight down. So apparently the kind of genes got into the pet breeding pool, which means that it kind of sucks if you think about it for people who really want to take care of these poor things and wouldn't bother spending the amount of time that my mom especially did taking care of and babying those like Boo, who would have seizures and the likes. Because we had so many guinea pigs that would just die in the middle of the night, and we wouldn't find out until the autopsy that there was, like, cancer cells in them, like cancerous things that just wasn't obvious. But no, guinea pigs are amazing as pets. They also have a cute squeak. And purr. The purrs are adorable. It's a terrible thing for a Moogle to be trapped out in the wild without their precious nuts. Very well, take as many as you need. Best bring back to them quickly. Knew you were rotten, you got bit. Hurry up, the palm guy without nuts is no guard at all. Goodbye. Well, the thing is, the first group of guinea pigs we got, my sister got one named Delight. We didn't realize that she was pregnant, so we ended up for a while having Crystal, who was born from Delight. But sadly, we didn't know, because this was our first guinea pigs, how we used to have put them in at least this is what the problem is with baby guinea pigs, like newborns and stuff, is not to have certain wood chips because the fragrance from them can actually cause breathing problems. Especially for baby newborns and stuff. So she died, I think, 2 or 3 weeks after she was born, which was sad. And then my mom had one named Sweetie. And later on, we got one named Ruby. Well, Ruby originally, he was our boy, and originally it was bought for my cousins to have as a pet, but they decided they didn't want to keep him. But one of the things that happened after, eventually we got cats, mind you. They were found at my grandparents' house, and we brought them back. And lady and it was a family of cats. The reason why I'm bringing this up is we kept Lady and Tiger, but gave away the mother and the other sister. But one of the things we did with our guinea pigs is we cordoned off the downstairs, like basically into the den, and we let the guinea pigs free on the floor, and they'd run around and play. Kid you not, they would play tag. Absolutely. You could tell they were playing tag. Like, one would know it was it, and the others would scatter, and then it was hilarious to watch over time. Kind of wish that, you know, the whole video camera stuff was around during that happening. But we'd always try and make sure that the cats were outdoors when we'd do that, so we wouldn't have, afraid that the, cat would go after the guinea pig for whatever reason, since it is a rodent. But when the time came, one time, Lady had apparently been sleeping upstairs. Yeah. Lady had been sleeping somewhere that we thought she was outside, but apparently was not. So she comes down into the den and walks in, and Sweetie dives from out. Lady's the cat, and Sweetie's my mom's guinea pig. Dives out from underneath one of the chair, or it might have been the couch or whatever, and comes up to Lady, like, oh, like, hi, like the squeak of hi, how are you? Hi, new friend, hi. And Lady is backing up, looking at me, looking at the guinea pig, looking at me, looking at the guinea pig, like, what is this? And by the time Sweetie reaches where Lady is, Lady decides, you know what, I'm not doing any of this. And she leaves. She just bolts. And Sweetie's like squeaking, like, where are you going? Where are you going? He basically chases her out. So it's just the kind of personalities that guinea pigs have. Oh, were you looking for us, Koopo? And Archosaurus is getting a little too close for comfort, so Mogloyo and I flew over here. Oh, I mean, oh, my poor head. Did you bring me a Koopo nut? Yeah. Oh, thanks to heavens, Koopo! It's so delicious. It has been so long. Yes, I can feel it. I can feel the power, Koopo. For guinea pigs? I've I've seen normal deaths from them, but that's because I've had them a while.
It's good to feel alive again, Kupo. It's good to feel alive again. I must remember to bring more Kupo nuts with me on next patrol. You saved my palm, Kupo. My thanks, Moglio. Without your aid, I would have met an untimely demise, Kupo. You are too kind. All you did was flee from that Archaeosaur. Nonsense, Kupo. You could have left me to be prey to the wild beasts, but you risked your pom-pom to carry me with you. You can hold your head high. But this isn't an ideal place for long-winded praise. Let us return to Mogholm and seek out Moglo Kupo. Captain Moglo Kupo? Captain Moglo? Why ever for, Kupo? Why, all shall be revealed in good time. Yes, your companion may come along as well.
That is a horrifying... yeah, I was about to say, that...
Captain Moglio to speak with me, Kupo? Moglio, listen well, Kupo. You'll want to hear what Moglio has to say.
That's so horrifying. Ouch. And it's her pet. That'd be so... Oh my god.
So you are the daring Moglio of whom I've heard so much? I am given to understand you've been helping out our troubled brethren across the land. I merely do what any upstanding Moogle would, Kupo. Though my trusty companion here deserves much and more of the credit.
Okay, sounds good. Bye, Stressful, and thank you for helping me with the PvP stuff.
Although you have this adventurous hand to aid you, you must stop this one Moogle crusade. Should the worst happen, it will be a grievous loss, Kupo. Are you saying I can't help even just one more Moogle? I just wanted to prove myself worthy of the Palm Guard. Do not make repeat myself, Moglio. Though your intent is noble, you cannot continue to help other Moogles alone. Nay. Henceforth, you shall do so as member of the Palm Guard, Kupo. Me? In the Palm Guard? We could ask for no greater honor than to count you among our ranks, Moogles all over. A brother of the Palm Guard among them. Vouch for your skill and valor both. I can think of no worthier addition to our ranks. Get here, Kupo! Are you saying I'm strong enough? Strength is important, 'tis true, but not without courage, and courage is something you do not want for, Kupo. I have great expectations of you, Moglio. This is everything I ever dreamed of. It is even better than the time I ate 4 Kupo nuts at once. Finally, Moglio of the Palm Guard. Kupo! Welcome to the Brotherhood, Kupo. Come with me and I shall introduce you to everyone.
Okay, that's the nutty and then I have to do another one for that. There's 2 more quest lines. Different quest lines for this. We're good for tonight. We are good. My ADHD is saying no. My ADHD is going, why don't we try a different allied one? Anybody wanna go over here and... Fish people? Fish people, anyone? Fish people? I have my limits, and that is my limit at this point for that one. You're the one Commander said to expect him. I'm Walfolk, the private in the command of foreign levies. As you can see, they ain't much of me to coordinate. The fishbacks made a good mess of the ship. Barely a handful of poor buggers of what were sailing on it made it ashore alive. Where am I? Where's Robin? Where's my son? Now calm yourself, good wife. We'll have your boy back in your arms before you can spit up another lungful of seawater. I think I accidentally have some of the sounds. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had it so low. Good that we haven't done any talking scenes. The tide's been merciful to a fortunate few like the good wife here, and carried them all the way to the beach. Here, you need to be some medicinal supplies for the bleeding and the injured. Take a walk along the coast now and help them as they beyond helping. I made it. One hoping moment we were sailing happy as you please, and the next I was struggling to keep my head above the waves. Gas squeeze. I can barely breathe. Thank you, thank you. Which of the seven heavens is this? Bloodshore? Oh. Which of the seven heavens? Nope, you're not that lucky. My shoulder, it burns. Don't take my arm, I'm begging you. I can feel my fingers again. These gutless fishbacks. They were over the rail swinging before I stammered out a prayer to the navigator. Waves slammed me into the rocks. They cut me up some, I think. Is it bad? I don't know. I'm not in my healer form. My thanks. I feel much stronger now. All I remember is the impact like bloody thunder, and the deck lurching beneath my feet. Then they came aboard. You be saving some lives this day, lass. 'Tis a terrible thing that happened, but you take what solace you can in the little victories. Not any amount of solace to forgive me these blasted fishbacks. You expect attacks on Navy, and that's what we signed up for. We're sinking a civilian ship with women and children aboard. The Sava have ice for blood, I tell ye. No. No, not my little Robin! My condolences, good wife. I know how hard this must... Leviathan Scarlios. Segnan here? I'll abandon it and come back to it, see. Oh, fun.
We did it! We did it! Yeah!
Oh, it gets rid of it altogether. Never mind. That was a stupid mind on my behalf. I mean, that's nothing new, but at least I can spacebar all the way up until the cutscene. Which reminds me, I need to run over here real quick. Both of them are the same. Okay. All right. Rock, 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 rock.
Hey, y'all! Thank you so much for the raid! What were you doing? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid! What were you doing? Fa la la la.
Wait, I accidentally abandoned the quest and needed to do a bit of stuff before I came back to this cutscene. Woo! I saved some life, no victories, no amount of solace.
So what you doing? What you doing?
Thing on here?
Shh, fish, fish.
What? You didn't get your fill of slaughtering out on the street? If you wish to finish the job we started, you best start with me. Fish. Mom! Robin! My darling Robin! Mom, there you are! Oh, my dear Robin, you're safe! Take the 12 above. The lad's alive! And what better fishback trickery is this? Or maybe, you know, there's different clans of the fishbacks. Have you ever think of that? Why would the fishbacks save the child of their enemy? It makes no lick of sense. These heartless bottom feeders are up to something devious. Probably not. My precious boy, I thought I'd lost him to the sea. I shall praise the mercy of the navigator and mourn in Eve for the rest of my days. I'm fine if it be a bit wet, though I thought I would sink right to the bottom of the sea, but some nice fishermen came and saved me. They are not like the scary ones that came after our ship, but stories say all fishermen are nasty. Ain't that odd? Might I ask you a favor? I found this necklace at the bottom of the little boat the nice fishermen used to carry me to shore. I'm certain it must be one of theirs. I'd take it back to them myself, but I don't think Mom would like that. Could you maybe return it for me? The last I saw, they were swimming towards western Nocia. That must be where they lived. I wonder if their houses are made of seaweed. It isn't, but I mean... Teleporting! Rocking, 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 rocking. Yeah, this sounds about right for the level of loudness. I'm sorry I had it quieter at the beginning of the stream. I repeat, I forgot that I had turned it down. What's the meaning of this trespass? I should shear you where you stand, finless one. Sturdy band made from treated seaweed and hung from a large... You carry the necklace of Clutch Father Nove. How is it you possess this cherished treasure? You came on behalf of the child he saved? Such unusual manners for a shore walker. You may pass. Seek out Clutch Father Nove and be sure to keep your tone respectful. He is the elder of our clan. Rare it is to see a shore walker in our midst. I am Nove, Clutch Father to this clan of Spawnleys. Ah yes, the finless child bid you return my necklace, did he? No, I had no special reason for saving the boy, only that for the Sagwin, as it is for you shore walkers. Offspring are considered most precious of treasures. All that reside here are bound by the law's ties of blood. All are the children of the Clutch Father. Only slightly less precious to me than my spawn is the trinket you bring. It was a gift. A commemoration from our beloved matriarch. I thank you for returning it to me. We have a saying, a favor of one is repaid with the gratitude of the clutch. Shh, I welcome you to our home. Perhaps the modest banquet is in order. I do not know, however, if our spread will agree with your shore walker stomach. Ha ha ha. You witnessed the aftermath of the attack of the Strait of Myrthol, yes? It was perpetrated by the Sagwan. The individuals responsible are called the Coral Tritons. They reside in the Sasa spawning grounds and are known among our people as a volatile, fanatical faction. We had hoped to prevent them from ever reaching that vessel, but alas, the current was not in our favor. Foolishness. Their actions only invite further violence through retaliation. And what of Nova's Clutch, you ask? We live apart from the spawning grounds and pursue a separate agenda. I do not claim to understand the structure of your civilization, but for us, Sagwan, each clan and clutch mates are led by a single clutch father. The Indigo Matriarch, that you might call our queen, bestows each of her clutch eggs upon only the bravest and most seasoned warriors. It is then the clutch father's duty to raise and instruct his charges in the ways of our people. But for this cycle to continue, the matriarch must have a secure environment in which to bear her offspring. That is why we chose to make this land our home. It is unfortunate then the Sasa spawning grounds have become a locus of such conflict. If only more shorewalkers like you and spent a moment to understand our situation. Clutch Father, I need your counsel. What have I taught you, Sue? A Shangwin does not flail and splash about so. He rolls with the waves and rides with the currents. Forgive me, Clutch Father, it's Pooh, our sixth youngest brother. What of him? He left the nursery without permission. He spoke of talking sense into the Tricolor Tridents. His brain is as soft as a spawnly scales. And this is a time I cannot afford to take my eye off the rest of the clutch. Though our stance towards each other is not yet clear, Shorewalker, I would ask a boon of you. Save my foolish son. Sue here will have more to say about the subject, I am sure. You have no shells, yet Clutch Father seems to trust you. I shall do the same. As you've heard, my father, Pio, has taken upon himself to educate the Coral Tridents. He is one of our more impetuous spawn brothers, and yet young does he not realize the peril he puts himself in. The Tridents will not listen to Piru's reasonings. They will laugh and they impale him on his sharp spears. Please bring Piru back safely to the nursery. By now, he must be some distance across the land base closer to Northern Tidegate. Disconcert you not, Shorewalker. Away with you, finless one. I mean, I'll think about it. And then I decided against, killing things. Oops. Oops, oops. My sword slipped. Rescued by a shorewalker. What am I to tell Clutch Father Nov? Spawn Brother Sue sent you to bring you to your aid? I do not understand these Coral Trident warriors. I scarce opened my maw before they proceeded to beat me bloody. The Clutch Father always says the currents of discussion carry us to enlightenment, but it seems words of spawning count for little and less. I simply wanted to put into practice what my Clutch mates and I have been taught. Now surely I face punishment in addition to my beatings. You welcome back, Shorewalker. You're kind to endanger yourself, though you owe us no such loyalty. Who will be appropriately disciplined for his reckless actions? Now more than ever, the Shogun must act with caution and wisdom. Many of our people reside peacefully within our city in the Indigo Deep, but our civilization faces a steady and treacherous decline. We must venture into land to secure spawning grounds to lay our nest, our eggs, and build nurseries to raise our young. It is an essential element of our breeding cycle, an instinct too powerful to ignore. Our traditional spawning grounds, however, were annihilated in the calamity. Thus, we were forced to seize this new location. The region the Finless once called Western Lochnosia. It's not surprising the Shorewalkers view our sudden aggressive expansion is not more than an invasion. But this is seemingly unprovoked attack on their territory, in truth, is a desperate struggle for survival. Without this land, without a place to rear offspring, the Sanguine race is doomed. We are in no position to wage war against the Shorewalkers. We must attempt to parley and learn to exist side by side. The oral tridents, as you have no doubt realized, do not comprehend the merits of diplomatic approach. They seek only to control the weak-minded, those like their brutal serpent reapers, and to slaughter all those who oppose them. Do not mistake me as a traitor to my kind. I hold no love for finless ones. I shall shed no salty tears when the great Leviathan is summoned and the Lord of World gives new drowned shorewalkers to his fold. But conflict with your people is not the answer to our woes. We must look beyond the present and ensure calmer waters, waters which the future of our race can thrive. Shorewalker, your arrival is a precious gift. I would have you become a first stone on the bridge I hope to build between our peoples, and the rock which blunts the mindless spears of the coral tridents. I pray you, lend us your aid. I swear to your noble cause. Push. Did I add the push? Your presence is most welcome, Shorewalker. My warriors are eager, but lack the experience to engage in such vicious opponents as the coral tridents. We will halt the zealots' advance at the shorelines and begin to repair the damage they have done to our chance at peace. There's much work ahead, but together we can put an end to this meaningless bloodshed. Woo! Gilling me softly. Ha! Yelling me softly with your... Alright. Let's see. Shall we continue with the main quest? What am I doing? Ah! I'm distracted. I'll say, why is everybody...
there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Oh, he's already here. Stop slashing! You're bothering me, even though I slash all the time.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Yeah, I didn't expect soon.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
An elephant's faithful, 100%.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
But I am violence.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was.
Manipulator.
Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
Hey, can we stop with the Dutch angles, please, please? Can we?
For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
No! No porn for you!
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
You're 100 years
let us
old.
discuss the Sin Eaters.
Okay.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far.
No problem.
In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
I am a protagonist, yes.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I mean, why don't we just go see Y'shtola? I mean, she's been in her area wherever she is.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Yeah, but I mean, we also have Yulmore looking for you.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
Oh, she'll love you to death.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field,
sassy
I shall
cat
be here
woman.
attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Yulmore? Is trying something?
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
You will have a teleport back, right?
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
This seems like a uh-oh.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
I mean, safest thing you could come about by, but okay. Alright, Alphino, what are you to say? I confess a great deal of my time in Cole was spent befriending the people. That's not to say I gave no thought of our primary goal. Once I have escorted the, Grahatia to Yulmore, you'll be certain that I'll do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hidden in Cole. There are so many ruins scattered throughout Alma, the desert. I honestly am not sure where to start. I should be glad to praise thee of Y'shtola's recent endeavors during our journey to the forest. Minfilia and I are no strangers to Raktiva, but this is perhaps the first time we both entered through the proverbial front door. Huh? At least I can finally meet Y'shtola. Thancred has told me so much about her. She'll love you. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. I'd ask that you go there before seeking Y'shtola. It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen in disuse. Yet within the hall remains a tablet whose writings I believe may be of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart for the forest, we shall journey into Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Okay. Safe travels, Ishnai. Pray the tablet and the contents prove interest to Y'shtola. Party soon divided. Woo! I also feel like Urianger is being very, very coy with me. As well. Ophelia. Thancred, I have come across these ruined churches before. I wish I could have seen them before the flood. The work windows were works of art, I am told. I have no doubt this place may weather another assault by the Sin Eaters, but I cannot hope to hold it should Umorian soldiers return. Even with their limited numbers, the guard can use the terrain to their advantage. Perhaps I can convince the guard to lay a few traps in the field. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall is the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friends. Let us be quick. Let's see if they have anything new. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Yeah, there was one that we were getting the medallion thing that fell for the Seto. The last that fled with its exuberable tides would drown everyone, did all but put it into the religion as a whole. For the creatures which did rise from the firmament deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both. Hence where the name Sin Eater. I figured. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. No, their god just wanted to eat them. Their god became a war god. Sorry, that's a general statement from me as I rearrange my seat. Yet, where there is light, there has ever been shade. 'Twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of the shadow did migrate to the Great Wood. Ratika? That is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Of course it's a tale for another time. A little faith. Ha! A little faith. Hi, Thancred. Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tails of anything of this place. You would think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. I mean... it would be most unusual, but mayhap a hall was built below ground. Where's the little one? There's Memphilia. I see no sign of the church. It must be around here somewhere. Well, they said that they did it in the dark, so I mean... they did it in the dark. Yeah. Aye, this is indeed the church we see. Cool! It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now have always borne decades of disuse, scars of disuse. Its subterranean construction has done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for this remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith of the light in the light did wane, so rode the reverence for the dark. And the followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but the worshippers of the dark, the night splats, who subsequently migrated to Ratika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the great wood that they finally found sanctuary. Often and many times did Yamura make spurious overtures to friendship onto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knows fulleth well that Yustola in her seclusion does labor to learn all that she may have the blessed in their past. Hence why he sent us here, now I see. The tablet which she spoke no doubt proves a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it. Rearranging. Sorry. I'm with back problems the past few days. Just general pain. Yeah, let's see what they say. I can barely see my hand in front of my face. If only that torch were a little closer. What, you didn't decide to... Were the tablet of fragment of Holy Scripture, it would most likely be rested here on the altar. Yet this would, I presume, also have been where the Blessed placed the font of the seeing used to practice their faith. Where other then would they have set the tablet? Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Tablet. Camera. I mean, how could you miss that? How? How? Within the altar, that would say. Really? You know? Kind of like their whole religion is, you know, hiding in the darkness kind of thing within the tablet so the light isn't on it. Huh? I know I'm not the smartest cookie. In fact, I'm not a cookie at all. I'm a fox. But, were you able to see... How were you able to see that in the dark? Inside the altar of all places. I am magic. I certainly hope this is what we're looking for. Not escape thine eye, it would seem. 'Tis indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are written to the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Ritika. 'Twas not small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for a seeker of the truth. 'Tis plain the... She is also seeker of the sun. 'Tis plain the Exarch understands Yustola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make it ready for our journey into the woods. Should we not be going? We have a gift to deliver. Thancred mentioned Yustola's passion for learning. I suspect the tablet is just the sort of thing she'd like? Yep. Yurianche is ready to leave, not for... Ere we depart, there's a custom of the Night Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem the light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they make the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plainly, it is the belief of the Blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment does not procure the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rarer cases masters their disciples. So that Yustola has taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keep vigil at the Great Woods border. I wonder how Master Matoya feels about that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, I know that Matoya loves Yustola. It's just the wondering how she feels about that is how she in her Tsundere self would say aloud to everybody else about how she feels about, you know, Yustola doing that kind of thing. You know, I have no reason to, but I can't help but feel nervous about meeting Yustola. It'll be good to see Yustola again. Don't worry, she'll find out. Okay. Spoilers, I guess. Alright. I pray that heed my explanation of the Blessed's custom. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. I don't know. I'm good at provoking ire. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked.
I mean,
The
there might be
untold
something running
stories
behind
and
you
secrets
trying
of
to
the
stab
past
you.
Can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived.
I'm wearing as much red
Vast
as
though
possible.
These woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable.
I mean, by humans.
Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
We have a clinger. We have a parasite. We have a parasite.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
You having fun there, hun?
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
Uh-huh.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together?
Yeah, can you stop standing in front of my view?
I spied on you from the shadows.
Can you stop sullying the view in front of me?
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
What kind of weapon would he have?
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Oh, so you're the EU. Cool.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly.
Oh yeah, you're Asian,
To
therefore
accompany
darkness.
you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Very well. I'll humor you with this one. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on, then. What do you wish to know? Why choose this form here in the first? Well, well. What a curious question. Mortal flesh is but a vessel onto which we Asians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as it fits the occasion, or not, if we so choose. be it a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forgo such alterations. He was ever the rash one, Laha Breha, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. So there is a toll that takes on him for it, though. If he ever opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wherever we lead, where otherwise he would not have suffered the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and as long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin Eaters shall be free upon these lands without surcease? So, aren't we kind of helping him by getting rid of the light anyways, because it means that he becomes more powerful? So, it is in his good interest to actually, you know, for us to get rid of the light. I mean, that's not a good thing to some degree, because we're condensing it into one location. If not is done, but it's a matter of time before the Blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin Eaters did lay waste to their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in doing so. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in the wants of a guiding hand. For our mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to Fort Gone. Because he's getting just as powerful as we are when push comes to shove. Urianger said they were rebuilding, but there's no one here. We both know how Urianger enjoys painting pictures with his words, but did not exaggerate about this place. I also see this shiny here, so I'm gonna come over here. Because... Magpie! Okay. Well, where's this friends of yours we've come to meet? Excuse me while I stand here as the most noticeable character wearing red. Target. Target practice! Target practice!
I see little sign of recent activity. Nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
Oh?
These Sin Eaters, they're not like the others.
Because we aren't Sin Eaters?
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Woman? Please, we're not seniors.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Now
oh,
shut.
For the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya!
She keeps getting hotter and hotter. Don't know what to say.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
I have been eating some
Master
Sin
Matoya,
Eaters.
hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
You wound me,
There is
Y'shtola.
but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Don't flatter
Though
me
she
such.
is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
Puissant. Look, I get shit done.
It cannot be.
Yeah. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
The proper welcome is I'm about to run around and do a bunch of chores for people, right? That's how this works, right? I didn't expect her to be so opposing in person. I know, right? That ended a lot better than it might have. No thanks to Emmett itself. That should she imagine her a stranger. Well, she also can't properly see. You've been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in the settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate and you'll meet at me already. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Running. Headbanging music. Yo! There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Night's Blast. To make their home here so swiftly would surely have not required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, wouldn't thou agree? Finally, a place to rest. Have you ever seen such a tree? To think these are only the roots. Yeah, I actually have, but I mean, well, not completely a cave, a tree thing. You know, cats living in trees.
Slitherbough is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself.
Woo!
It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
See no evil?
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
Why would I?
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Besides, any grand feast I'm a part of usually ends in some sort of disaster, so I would prefer it not be a grand feast, okay? You know, sultanas get drugged, I get accused of murder, yada 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 yada.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
Murder. I seek murder.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Trauma from another world? Of course not! I am here, therefore my trauma is here with me.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand.
Yeah, say, my trauma is my own. It literally is my shadow. It literally is my skin.
I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
But I hear a but
or
somewhere in
rather,
there.
Could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded.
Ha!
Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Bunny people.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
What? Us? Never! Grahatia? Yeah, definitely.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer.
Can I
While
offer?
set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
Yeah, but I thought I wasn't going around telling people that.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Leave sad dad Thancred alone.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Sad dad! Mad dad!
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
I'm gonna have like an entire my my poor retainer is gonna just have a bunch of these coffers. I wish I'd never. We just covered a quest yesterday about wishing never been born kind of thing. That's not something you should ever ever wish. When Ystolo first arrived, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst for is yet unsated. She then journeyed hither seeking the wisdom of Roka. She found little in the way of welcome from the blessed, however. 'Twas not till the Great Fire, where she denied the Sin Eaters a feast of Aether, that she gained their trust. Since then, I have served as a liaison twixt Slitherbrow and the Cressorium, that she may be kept abreast of the others' efforts. Yeah. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nonetheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and this is what I will continue to expect. Though it hardens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can't but imagine how Alize and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is a part of life. We can but hope it's a change for a better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks to Thancred's, no doubt he thinks I've changed for the worse. I will speak with him later. Ahem. Return to the matter at hand. I must really begin to work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbro. If there's anything you need, pray speak to Runar at the plaza. Same thing. I instructed Runar to help you with anything you should require. Did I remember to come over here and touch this? No, I did not. Good that I now went over here to touch this. Probably go over and talk to the keep. We have our if you're interested, actually, before I forget, a name to the registry, blah 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 blah. Hi, sir. That I am still shorter than. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for a less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name and where do you hail? From the Crystallium, I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rikutia. Well, you are welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Did I give him a false name or a real name? Since... Light, whatever. Would it be alright if I joined you? Or is it just because I haven't joined the Blessed that doesn't matter? Of course, any thing for guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we are at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we are able to rebuild. Before long, she became the central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow may come to find solace. That is not to say that there weren't those who were hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service of to the dark. Crush, 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 crush! But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, should you know that there are certain customs we ask us to adhere as long as they reside within Slitherborough? To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it's not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. I thought Master Matoya kept her room dark because she didn't need light, but they're all like hers, aren't they? Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they've likely returned from a journey from beyond the borders of Rikutia. We use the water to store here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurities. A simple but perhaps peculiar custom, but it is our most important. Would you two kneel for a moment that I might rid you of light's impurities? I'm quite sure there's a amount of light inside me that this... We must be rude to our host. There's a quite amount of... light inside me that this kind of thing is not gonna get rid of, but cool. Also, I'm wearing my hat. Probably should have taken off the hat. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. With that, you've been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? Not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has the water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with faint, dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant situation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are Sin Eaters. I jest. What you felt most likely was no more than chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to be acquainted yourself with the people of Slitherborough. Do their chores. Gotcha. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. In the Tuta language of Ronka, in several ways one might say good evening. The word is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. The world, okay. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speaking the words Alan Tuta, they'll know you're friends of the blessed. I'll await your return here. Now go. They are likely to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Do I have to do it to multiple people? No need to be shy, my friend. The blessed are warm and welcoming people, except when they're not, and have weapons to your face. The elderly woman smiles warmly. I was scared. Away with you. Alice Cheesy? Welcome, friend. I take you'll remain in these woods for some time, yes? Beware of these woods. You'll find poison near everything you see, but fear not. Our medicinal tea will help you healthy. Keep you healthy. I'll just ask. This music and then suddenly rock music. I have no business with strangers. Ah, a newly come traveler. Alan Cheesees? Welcome to Slitherbrow. Oh, no, I got on my mount and it's huge rocking music. So, I mean, it was kind of a big jump. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and tact-turned people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. Quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters or other dangers here in the woods. See? This music, and then suddenly, I get on my ride. You use these drugs to produce yeast. Of all the goods we have to trade, it's perhaps the most valuable. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm starting to feel at home. Still, there is much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see how they've built such a thriving community. I can see how they come to thrive in these woods, even with all the Sin Eaters. Judging by the glints and Runar's ours. Yay! Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or is there anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand, it would be my pleasure. Hey, that tends to be how it works anyways. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course! One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She'll be relieved to hear that the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I'll see to your room and a warm meal. Alright, I'll fill you water. That was what to say. I'm not sure if you have the strength to carry it, sweetie, so I'll... It was only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack at the bottom. You'll need to hurry before the water leaks out. 45 seconds. Should you fail, return. Really? Really? Game. 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 Water half the pot, fetch another drug to take care of the rest. How about I just, the next pot, just have me take the pot, fill it, and do it on my own. I love you, Mentphilia, but, enough water in the pot? Nope. Half? I see. Let me refill the jug for you. 30 seconds is a lot shorter than the other one, wasn't it? 45! What happened to the jug between then and there? The fuck? Did I break the jug again repeatedly? Did I throw it to the ground after filling? Well met, travelers. I observed you early. They're speaking with the others. Have you needed something? Yeah, but you didn't see us watering things? You watered the crops? My apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with the guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it's true, but provides us with the nuts to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told and one that is lived. They're like so many of those times. The first of the Night Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood, when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seems that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized, where there is light, there must be darkness. And that truth
they found new faith, and believed the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls into that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we may someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may live lives of simplicity with the shades of these trees as constant reminders of our fate. With so many seeking paradise in Umor, it's so refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This is what we must do for them, our children, and the generations yet unborn, to keep their legacy alive. Cat, no, stop. People from all walks of life are welcome among the Night Blessed. Our faith in the dark is infinitely greater than the sum of our differences. More work to be done! Who'd have thunk? Really? Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! Serious music is playing now. Stop, cat. Not right now. I'm not petting you if you're gonna jump down there either. Right now. In the woods, sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they've moved on. But, sir, what of Tada's hearthstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times the Sin Eaters to appear, are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate striking the beast down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What is that you said about a stone? A few days past, a child of the Night's Blessed, was slain by a Sin Eater. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heart's stone. All of the Night's Blessed were given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the hearthstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the Light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Menphilia, did she not? Are you truly the Menphilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand knowing your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Thancred doesn't need to know.
I am a bad influence. What do you mean to say you'll come with me? Thank you. Let's hurry then, before he returns. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. I am a bad influence. 1000%. That's why I'm a better aunt than a mother. Also, after we do this quest, I'm gonna run down and unlock the Anadas, because the snake people's tribe quest, because I just thought about it and realized, of course, you know, I said this is ADHD stream, but one of the things you can get are like these pretty nails that you can get as a glamour, and I'm gonna huh? ADHD? Nah. Should be around here somewhere, I think. There are the Sin Eaters. Oh, that one looks kind of familiar. No, there's two of them. I was hoping there'd only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. What do you propose we do then? Fighting them together would make a lot of noise, which will attract beasts or other eaters. But we fought them separately, quietly. We might not have to worry about that. Alright, then I'll draw one away while you handle the other. See? Allowing to be a leading force. You know, just to do my senses, doing my senses a favor to some degree. Just to keep the general jumping between the mount music and the other stuff. How you doing, sweetie? Ishnai, there you are. Stunned, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I believe in you, hun. Practice makes perfect. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we'll have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. He must be somewhere here. Good thing that I have sparkles to tell me where to look. No trace of Hearthstone here. Beetle wants to play. Beetle about to die. Beetle die. Cover a brilliant green stone. Lost but not forgotten. Did you have any luck? Keepsake must belong to Tata. Beautiful, this has to be it. You know, Thancred always said that you're a woman of many talents, and I'm beginning to think I understand what he meant. Yes, many talents. I have learned much to learn if I am to have even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Comparing yourself to other people makes you feel bad about yourself. And you can only be the best that you can be. Not the best that other people can be. You should hurry back to Slytherin. They're probably worried. Thancred, I can explain. Well then, out with it then. Thank goodness you're safe. I had begun to fear for the worst. Don't be too hard on her, Thancred. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felt by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. No, let's words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go inform the others that it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Ishnai and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I knew I wasn't supposed to leave, but then you really needed our help, and there were Sin Eaters, and as long as she accompanied you. But do try and be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little birdie told me, and it's telling me now that Ishnai has business with us. Hi. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It'll be held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Between your earlier excursion and my patrol of the area for Sin Eaters, hopefully Y'shtola and Arianger will be able to finish their work in peace. It's such a relief to know that everything's going as planned. I'll join you in the darker shortly. Cool, I'm running over... You know, because ADHD... And Anata... Okay, we need to go to Castrum. And the brooding mother. Going to blank. I don't think I've been back here, and there might be update stuff in there. I don't know. Because it says Castrum. In the fringes. Brooding mother. The rose blooms twice. This is fun. Okay, so drawing a blank. I saw that one. I left you here because, you know, I thought that, you know, I get the Aether stuff, but apparently I have to still do shit with you. Ah! Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Let us begin our search. We'll likely cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there's still some trace of the prisoners left here. The coy stench of rotting debris fills your nose. You're unable to discern where the odor's coming from. Fun. Footprints. Closer to foot. Some of them appear to be fresh. Interacting deserted house. House is too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Waiting, 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 waiting. Hey. Easily distracted. Ah, Ishnai, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? No, definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we are quite fine, but what of you, little girl dressed in strange clothes? Quite strange, quite strange. Alright, Mad Hatter. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am ranked King Officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. Thank you very much. Now, who are you and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Apparently the grasp of the English language. Remember, yes. Yes, something about this place. This, something quite familiar. Quite familiar. Ishnai, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he's not from this place. Considering he's Elzen, he's likely a Gradanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps he could be one of the missing prisoners? That would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. I mean, Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would very much like... we would like them very, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castromorians. My browbeating commander likely wish to meet you. Suppose it can't be helped. No. I mean, Grizzly, I didn't have anything to do with you, but okay. Here. Prepare. Alright. Frantic fellow. Thing. If he really is one of the missing prisoners, it could be a defining moment in my career. Even Serpent Marshal Brookstone was sure to take notice. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Moko. But if you would collaborate her report, perhaps warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant, give this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he has a bit of rest, let's see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution in all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. Alright. Making sure. Drawing a blank. Okay, seeking answers. Goddamn. Okay, after the rose blooms twice is when we have a... Get this is kind of stupid. Marshal's face is anxious. He's growing tired of waiting. I imagine Lieutenant has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Where are you? Over there. Oh, Ishnai, I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he's certain of is the escape from Garlean's captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit in all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as though we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling around the area. He's been taken into custody. Come, Ishnai, we must speak with Marshal about assembling a search party. No stone to be left unturned. Why didn't we think of that before? When it would have been quicker? Soldier is the key to find the missing prisoners. I know it. You're to capture the soldier. To capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched the reconnaissance team. After reading the lieutenant's report, though, I thought it'd be prudent to be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area, of course. In fact, I was just deliberating whether I should call back to make a sweep of the stash. There's no need for that, sir. Yes, that I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist with this, but we'll have to find them. I mean, I'm here. I'm here. That's all. That's all this quest is. Yeah, I'm just here. Actually, that seems to be most quests. I'm here. What do you need me to do? On your guard, Ishnai. I have a bad feeling about this place. Wounded Imperial. Drone. We found him, Ishnai. We really found him. What are you? Ah! He has wounds. He's not treated soon. He won't be telling anyone anything. He'll likely bleed out if left unattended. Go tell Marshall I found him. Need medical assistance before he can be moved. Or I could change into, you know... I could, but I'm not gonna. Hi. My men searched high and low, and yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at the stash? Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone seeking. Subject has been found at the stash. I repeat, the subject is found at the stash. Owen's stash. He's severely wounded and needs medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can get to the bottom of all this bitter mill business. Bitter mill. The honest truth. But alright, the men should be backing it out. Go and see what happens. I want to know what those Garleans were up to. Ishnai, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely and not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding has stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. Will we, though? It seems he's finally fit to speak. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you that you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in the cave. Now start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? We were looking for someone. An escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you speak of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not likely to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I'll do all within my power to see your life spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may dress in their uniform, but you're mistaken to believe that I owe Garleans any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave the buildings untouched, while killing any and the Black Rose. Come in contact with. The Black Rose, I believe it was called. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. What better place than the village long since abandoned by its people? Not a single prisoner survived. Their test proved the resounding success. It was only a matter of time before the Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the goddess of the 14th Imperial Legion, interim leader of the Almegan Providence, Gaius Belazar. The wolf would not allow senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted, and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, but he'd already hidden away his work. They even used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad, and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume that one of his experiments went wrong, and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier. Aye, that's him. Grilla, our former head researcher of the 4th Imperial Legion. My orders were to recapture and destroy whatever evidence remained of his work at Bitter Mill. We failed to find anything, but that it's there. You can't kill that many people and leave nothing behind. I can't believe the incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in the service of the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Ishnai? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bitter Mill was used for their experiments, it'd be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work, and if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Ishnai, we have to go back to Bitter Mill with a bitter pill. Bitter blah 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 blah. Bitter watermelon. Okay, honest truth. Search, okay. Alright, let's split up, gang! What, were you expecting me to say anything else? There has to be something here. I'm not leaving till we find it. You know, I was just guessing. But... Hey, Vita Bina! Thinking it was a small metal container that you shouldn't have touched it. Hi, Vita Bina! What were you doing? Hi, Relief! Cat carrier's open. Oh no! You found something? A metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. Ahem, there's no time for sentimental nor hasty. Any mishap in handling that container could provide disastrous. Let's report back to the Brookstone. Time travel. It's a musical. Ooh, musical! Class of 09. Yeah. Stray Gods is nice. So many choices. Well, that sounds interesting, actually. I'll try and remember when I pull Steam back up to like it. Lieutenant reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man who thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is, Hojo, the former chief researcher of the 14th Imperial Legion who oversaw the manufacture of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we discovered we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request an assistance in retrieving it. Exposing it. Nice. Attention, this is Brookstone. See, apparently people use link pearls far more than we do. We apparently are allergic to using link pearls, but they aren't. They contain a Garlean chemical weapon discovered at Bitter Mill. You need to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for the Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Hojo, his fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishments will be quite severe. I almost pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Listen, Lieutenant, Ishnai, you've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it. Actually, I've been thinking heading back to Garlean to write up a report. The events of Bitter Mill need to be recorded, and we might prevent such atrocities happening again. I wish to accompany you for a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffith's Bane needed somewhere else. Thank you all for your help. I will look forward to aiding your feats of daring on our record someday. I'm trying to unlock the Snake Lady stuff. Anata stuff. And I'm out of my ADHD medicine, so we will be everywhere and nowhere at the same time. If you start, rewatching the stream from the beginning, get to see how bad it is. Okay, and just as a warning. All right. The honest truth. Search for Quina at East End. Huh. Ay. Location, Marazun. 30. There are multiple quests there besides the new contender? Why is it not letting me? Honoring family. Ah, yeah, there's two different lines. Why? Trying to do the Moogle one. Ishnai, might I trouble you at the moment of your time? In recent days, a young Seeker of the Sun has been fit to issue me several challenges in combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of Nua and leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest among us take the position, so I gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. The problem is, however, this challenger is decidedly weak, yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-handed determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realize how absurd it sounds to help my would-be rival to be, but I'm curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he'll likely loitering around for the safe trouble. I don't want to say... I'm jumping between things. Yay for no ADHD medicine, but I'd kind of have no want to... This is so annoying. I'll come back to this later, then. Because I am not feeling like wanting to go through this. Or I could... I'm randomly doing trials as a Dark Knight just so I can, it's quick. I can just get some XP from it and then jump back. That's what I've been doing tonight. So, woo! Yeah. Who is... I'll think then. Just say I was waiting to see if the other one was gonna... I don't think I can interrupt any of his stuff anyway, so it's just a spank and tank. Have to worry about the ads on this one either. It's the off tank that's supposed to worry about those, right? God damn it. It's like they time it to know that I am currently. Judgment is nigh. Alright. Now back to... They know when I'm distracted, don't they? They know, and I hate it. Alright, if I can't get this tribe, fun. I'll go finish over here to get the bunny tribe. At least start out being friends with them and probably end it for tonight. Not have as long as streams I've been having recently that aren't doing my voice particularly well, if you couldn't tell. Can hear the rest. The darker. And the most— oh, I hate when that happens. Goodness, yeah. Placid Elder. He hands you a candle. She then points over to the nearby corner where you might place it. I feel like I should switch into a different outfit maybe for this. Closer to the darkness outfit. Handmade candle, the night's blessing, burns an eerie blue when lit.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
I mean, you are the leader, Master Matoya. Why are you asking may we join you? This was one of your people too.
Let us begin.
Oh, I like his accent.
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine.
Menine.
Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
I mean, I figured as much. I mean, we can't see that from our angle, right?
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea.
I
We
mean...
call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I mean, I do kill a lot of people, but I mean, that's not exactly my job description. I am not fairy woman of the sticks. I have more time spent dealing with the living than the dead. Cool, cool.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks.
I mean, Grishola, you know me. I would have done it anyways.
The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You know I don't deserve such reverence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
Sad dad, Thancred.
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
Ooh, tell me.
Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Damn it, I'm out of pickles. I had a huge jar. I went through them pretty quickly. Although, like I said, I'm probably not gonna... I say this, even though, you know, the thing that turned into a 14-hour stream was me saying that... I kept on saying, you know, I'm gonna end this at this point. And it didn't. And it kept doing it, but we'll see how well I can hold myself to this. Hopefully Stella has good news to share. A chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in Mentphilia I would see kindled. Yeah, take care of myself when I need to. Yep. What do you suppose should be gleaned from the tablet? I at least want to get to the bunny village thing, because of course bunny village, come on. And no doubt you'd would find the contents of the tablet most informative. Good, you're here. Thanks to the X-Art's gift, our next course of action is now clear. More work than willing to admit. I can understand that too. Stella fights. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Rokon Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war, with neighboring nations, with each day passing yielding more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into that temple there? And I'm guessing no, but it will. We'll know the traditions by which to approach the bony people so they don't, you know, kill us on sight. Indeed we do. For etched in this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Rokan Empire. It's somewhere along the way that's, so. Alright, thank you for joining! I hope you sleep! I hope you sleep well! Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed in ancient Rokan text, translated into more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will serve our purpose, except it's in a location that is very dangerous. Am I correct? Where can we find this monument? Here in Sita, quite close to the Slitherbrow, in fact. The world next door. Okay. Good news ends there, for it is in possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of the everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. Fuck. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nonetheless require time to translate the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Murder. Cool. Distraction. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. I'm gonna literally be wearing red. I'm quite sure that I'll be very, very noticeable. So let us convene outside to the west of Slitherborough, where the path diverged. See, I will be wearing red. Nobody could fucking miss me. Take care, Ishnai. For my part, I shall make all possible preparations that Y'shtola may begin translating the tablet upon her return. All the way over here. Cool. All set. The encampment we seek is north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. Damn it! The guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he ought to share in their recent activity, but we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and alert. I would avoid a confrontation if... I'm wearing fucking red, I repeat. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I'd rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. No promises. Ooh, aether current, aether current, aether current! Shiny, 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 shiny. No, come on.
Hut!
Blessed Watchman. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We have come to arrive sooner. We too would have had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought I'd take a closer look. I was careless. Strange. What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They're breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. An invasion? 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 Any idea as to what? It couldn't be anything. It could be anything, but if it meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we could use their presence, preoccupation with the spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Are they? Set them loose on the nests and would have an opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have anything else we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Is that 2 for each of us? If it's all the same with you, I'll be returning to Silver Brawl. I don't want to get in the way. Stay safe and may the shadows keep you. Good thing my character is not allergic to bees like I am. Is it below here? Ah. Yeah, not the bees. Smoke bomb. Not the bees! Hold but the bees! Oh, large bolero sack. Forest flamingo. I mean, that's a name for something. Oh, I got 2 out of them this time. Buzzing burlap sack. Yay! So I should make notice of not ever annoying, you know, Y'shtola enough to, you know, send bees at my general direction. Did you find any? I found some. Guards turn. As for the beehives, think or die if successful in requiring what we need. How do you fare? For God's sakes, don't let them out. Buzzing burlaps. There are no gods here. That's more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. The bag is sealed tight, and rather not keep the bees buzzing about in there longer than half. The children's settlement is to the west, a place we call the Woven Oath. According to the guards, there's an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kinder, the way will be clear. I mean, if. Yeah. No, scorpions. Scorpion mite things. The Red Chalice. That's a name. Poor mite. Is this about to become an instance? We should move quickly before any of the children arrive. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. So we should probably loosen the ropes keeping it closed. Enough that it falls wide open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Go ahead, Thancred. You probably have a better pitching arm than the rest of us. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees by the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Sounds like our plan is working. Still, quite likely not all drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Good? Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it'll come to that. It'll come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of me loafing about bored in the shadows? Oh, come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you are both ready... Warrior of darkness, me here wearing bright red as possible and him wearing white. Go on, I'll be right behind you. Yeah, I know. Edginess has to overcome. Is it? Oh, look at that outfit. Look at those outfits. Look at those outfits. Ah. I literally went right by him on my flaming... Well, it's not completely flaming, but it's definitely glowing. The font of seeing suggests there's a place for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potent distractions from the worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Wait. Those are the warriors of the dark warriors, the warriors of darkness. They seem to be scratched out, but yes, this is it. I will be but a moment, but keep watch in the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they're old, predating the founding of the Blessed, and the Children, in fact. We're not to come here for a second time. Behoove us to learn all we can. Oh, so my distraction already was proved to be okay. Examine, note what they may depict to move the camera. Do I start over here first? Primitive mural. Appears to be ancient. The warrior in the middle stands triumphant. What appears to be a creature of the shadow. Other figures surround the warriors, rejoicing in their victory. Is that Albert? Mira appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. Extra thing here too. What's the extra thing? Yeah, I can see you stole it. Yeah. Oh. There's nothing gained by staring at my backside. I don't know, I gained a lot. Now please need to concentrate. You know, for a blind woman, you can tell when I'm staring at your ass. He appears to be fairly old. The knight shields himself and their comrades from engrossing darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. She knows she's got it. Yeah, oh yeah.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Dude, good that I have voices in my head. That's y'all.
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era.
Oh, y'all?
The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day.
Huh?
One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself?
Famous last words?
I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
You know, I still want to just be forgotten. I'm good with that. People, like, I want to walk the street and nobody notice me. Just let me keep doing what I'm doing.
I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Just stop giving me attention for doing what should be done.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Good to see my distraction provides successful. I believe it. I now have everything I need to decipher the tablet. Tell me, Ishnai, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the ages of gods, the Rokan Empire, and immediately before the flood? Very astute observation. Perhaps in another life you could be a curator of antiquities. Or I just have a talking ghost next to me. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Foreshadowing? This seems to be content to return to Slitherborough. Let us hurry to Slitherborough. Others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover of anything of import, you'll be the first to know. Will not sneeze, will not sneeze. Come on, not sneeze. Damn it! Sorry. Welcome back, Ishnai. Now that you're here, there's something I wanted to ask you. Uriashi told me that Thancred was something of a rogue in the past. As a wolf among sheep, he said. What did he mean by that? Do you know? I mean, he was a Casanova, but I don't think you'd understand that reference either, sweetie. Urianshe has tended to Montpelia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Ah, ha 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 ha! Let me see what... They'd be over here. Nope, wrong direction. Let's see if there's anything that, That's the darker. Urianshe says on his behalf of what he told Montpelia. Please go and rest. Urianshe and I will call the moment we finish. Rest assured, your soul and I shall work with all haste to decipher the tablet and its secrets. Ishnai, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. And no sooner did you return than she locks her ways in her chamber without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. Housewife Runar. But she is safe, that's all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Housewife Runar! I confess I'm not the greatest of cooks, but I have yet to hear any complaints. Same. Also, the fact that he would be absolutely fluffy, like body pillow levels.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Oh, good. Something for me to do.
We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
Or I could go see what's taking so long.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
No, listening in?
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the source.
Woo! I am more corruption! Yo.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Oh god.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already.
Woo! I'm dying!
Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions.
Yeah, but how many times have you, like, gone behind her back with the enemies and
But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy.
I mean, it turned out well in the end, but I mean, where are we going?
I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Or was it the Exarch that saw it and is having him say it? Instead?
Help! Someone help!
Damn!
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
What? Who told? That we were here. I swear that guy isn't human. He can't be compared to all the humans that are human here. I mean, it's not like we aren't feeding people city-eaters here, but... Do you like a baby that they gave to a Death Eater? Death Eater, city-eater or something? I don't know. Woman fucked one, or guy fucked one? I mean, there are some sexy ones over there, so I don't know.
Lord Forthry.
Would have put it past them with their, you know, den of sin.
Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous.
Who wouldn't fuck this? Look at this good, beautiful lady here. I mean, that's rude of me to say. I'm sorry. If she wants you to fuck her.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness, they have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
Whatever I want, bitch.
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing.
No, it doesn't stand idly by. He obstructs.
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
True. I mean, he rolled over and pounded his fists.
Land and resources remain.
Yeah, actually, he did stand up for a few seconds, so he can stand for a few seconds.
Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay,
I'm quite sure you can't even reach any part of your body that is worth anything.
I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss.
My bliss would be not to look at this face anymore, please.
Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But
I can say the same thing to you.
Can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need.
No, it also can play against their instincts of what they shouldn't do.
Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin-Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
Is that what your mommy or your wet nurse told you?
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power.
Go on, King.
But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding.
I mean, not all of them, but I mean, it's a mixture.
This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin-Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
Is this the Pooh guy voice? I had to look this up. Is this Winnie the Pooh's voice guy? Or Tigger, or the one of those? of reminds me of... Stop. That kind of... Like they're trying to, or at least he's trying to...
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together,
Sounds around Petey,
not
yeah.
your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
Ha! Go, sir.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Fuck yeah! Did you not hear him stutter?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother?
I don't know.
Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable!
If it's so painfully predictable, why did you bother doing this?
Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense.
I mean, I'm gonna throw this out there, first of all. Thank you for announcing your plan. Second of all, do you think that we're that stupid? You probably do, actually. You have that arrogance of...
will not be tolerated!
This isn't insurrection, this is fucking revolution! Now bend the fucking knee if you could.
The people of this world are mine to rule! Mine to command! And you are no exception! What? How did he...
Bitchin'!
Insolent swine! I will not stand for this!
See, he stood for like a second before falling. Oh yeah. I mean, from what I understand, he's lived hundreds of years. I think it's kind of faced off against.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
Neither are you.
By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest
and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the everlasting dark.
Uh-huh.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith.
Of course, he'll accept that religion.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed.
Cool. What's your name,
Little wonder
sir?
the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those salads?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We
Well, we
will
could say the
guide
same
you
to
along
you.
the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
The email has granted foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Night's Blast. Surely it's something we can do to help the Night's Blast, isn't there? I mean, I am here. The guard has been inflicted with the most terrible and infectious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantation. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we could but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Yeah, something stabbing can't fix. Something violence can always fix. Violence. All the violence. None of the violence. Some of the violence. Kudos amount of violence. Anyways, I am gonna give my voice a rest. It's kind of sounding like I really need to at this point. Have someone I'm going to raid, and we'll be back tomorrow with an indie game. So, alright y'all, this was Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let's go! Night, y'all! Yeah, my voice is going. I can hear raspy.